All right, we are back. So we are going to now work on the actual getting these things tied in. I was going to have them go below the ground, have the stuff run for, but I'm going to just go ahead and run it above ground. So I'm going to go clear these off here. And I'm going to figure out how I want to run these. Well, I need to get power to that. Well, let me see here. I'm going to take the power from over here. I'm going to bring that. Actually, did I redo your power yet? Well, I still have power lines under here. Ooh. Let me go ahead and get power to you guys. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do this here. All right. All right, so we're going to have the power here. I'm going to do a double here. And I'm going to do a double there. And then we're going to have this guy here come down to a single. Oops, gotta do my lower wall first. Get this set up. All right. We're gonna have on that line there. I think we did that, and then we do there. We gotta get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. Let's see, we're gonna have you hook into right there. And then I have another pump over here. Have you come to that one. Have you okay, I'm okay with that. And this guy here, come to this one here. I only got two pumps downstairs. All right, and then tie these together, and let me see. Either one of you two. Looks like this guy here we'll use. Excuse me. All right, so that'll give power to those things. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and finish pulling up these. Finish pulling these things up here. Let me actually change this to that. Which is more in line with what is normally used to hover pack around. All right, so we've got we have the output set for these, so we're good on that. These things here, I've got 10 of them here, 10 of them over here. How much water do I have? I have a lot of water in here. All right, we're gonna just temporarily move this water over here on both these. Because this was just set up as a test of sorts. Go ahead and wipe that out. Wipe that out. And that. And that. So I did a test yesterday. Excuse me. With the stuff. Got the initial round trip time, which is actually, let me see here. Sit here. Yeah. No, that's not it. Where did I have my round trip tracker at? I guess this was it. All right, so excuse me. Six minutes and 2 seconds is what the round trips came back as. Let's see. But it's idle right now, but it was six minutes 2 seconds per round trip. So I'm hoping, you know, theoretically 4 drones per half will meet the requirements of transporting goods over there. What I'm gonna do here is, and this idea, you know, I may change this later on, but for now I'm gonna try it. But I'm going to have a storage bin leaving each one of these, and then, and realistically, I mean, do I even need a storage bin? If I'm going to go this route here, because each one of these is pushing 300. Or, I'm sorry, each one is pushing 150. So, a total of 600 between these four, 600 between these four. So, I may not need an actual storage bin on the way out. Because each of these will feed, directly feed the drone bay up top. And then the sulfuric acid that gets returned. So the drones will come in, drop off their sulfuric acid. So what is a good 8 to 10 ratio? We're splitting. Essentially, each drone theoretically will be bringing back. We've got 24. Let me do this here real quick. Yes, I'm using the teleportation for this part here, just because easy for me to check the numbers. So we're pushing out 50. We got 24 of these. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 12 of these, which would be 600, are going on one drone. And then the other 12 pick up a different drone. So in theory, each one of these drone bays will send over 600. Like I said, these already have some in it because I did initial spin up just to do some testing. Now we only need 1,000, so we're technically overproducing what we're overproducing the water. Oh, this is it's gonna loop back, which is fine. This water one here is dry. That side is capped out. This guy here should be close to being capped out as well. Yeah, so he's dry as well. But we're bringing back 1,200. We only need 1,000, so all right, these guys are dry now. And what I'm looking at doing for these, instead of doing this, I'm looking at, because we're going to take all the empties and then have the empties now. Do I want to do it this way or not? Because the input on this is 150 per minute. So from a belt, yeah, so I am going to need to separate these because from a belt speed perspective, I'm going to need them split up. Because I got to take into consideration I'm feeding these on one side, but I got to grab their empties on the other side. Now these are going to be 60 a minute, so technically one belt I can do an inline merge to grab all the empties on this side and grab all the empties from that, because it's going to be at a speed of 600. The feed for this is also going to be at 600, so so we'll have 4 drones essentially feeding one half, 4 drones feeding the other half. If I treat this as a 12, then I do a 12 with the loop back. So we'll have our loop back. Put a loop back on. It's not really gonna matter which side I put it on. All right, so put a splitter here. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then this guy here gets a double loop back. So he'll get turned like this. He's a special one. And then no. Well, yeah, he gets turned like that. And then, because he feeds that one, just trying to think of how I want to position this. So the middle is roughly in between these two, so roughly there. So my line is the back seam, so right like that. No, one more up, damn it. I thought so too. So he splits to those two. This one here, we'll kind of actually do it in front of this guy here. And then these two will be in the middle of that one and that one, so roughly here, and actually that's nice, that's center lined. So there. So then there, and then we do a merge on, oops, a merge on this one. Okay. So then now, this guy, let's go get all these connected here. Now, this guy here is going to be kind of the odd belt. Although, we can still make it potentially look nice. How close can I get you? We'll have to go this way. Alright, then we have a merge here, which I can actually put the merge in line with this. Like so. He comes back that way. He comes back this way. And then he comes down this way. And then this guy here feeds that. And this guy here feeds that. Alright. So then this guy here will get his feed for his half the sulfuric acid. And then let's go ahead and get this side done up as well. What that means is I clear all these poles out first. Oh yeah, go ahead and getting rid of all floating poles now. Is pretty much all right. A whole bunch of damn poles. And you know, I'm going to clear those out too. So many conveyor pole supports. Alright, so that should get rid of all the, I think, all the conveyor stuff, right? Oh. Get rid of these floating poles as well. So this isn't the, no, it's semi-clean, but it's congested. But there was no way I was gonna run all these conveyor belts. No way I could actually run them underground with all the pipe work. Because the pipe work for this was a pain in the butt in itself. Yeah, sorta. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and get these done up. So I'm gonna do a splitter on you. And that's the wrong way for the splitter. Try this again. So that's 3, 1, 2. Very good. 3, 1, 2. 3, and then this guy here gets his turn. All right. Then we have the secondary splitter in between these two, roughly on that line there, I believe. All right, that's good. And another secondary splitter pretty much in between these two. Okay. And then we have our third splitter in between those two, so center line on this. Leave right there. Let me just look down the road here. And then in front of this guy, it's the merger. All right. Now, go ahead and get these connections here done. Alright, now this guy here, go get these connections done now. And bring that to there, that to there, this one up to there, and then this guy to there, and then we did this guy here. Is that how it looked on the other side? Take a quick little peek over here. Yeah, I guess so. So, because they should be in the same position, so the brake on the grate. Yep, looks good. Alright, then we put a merger pointing that direction in line with that and in line with that. E connects that way, and then you go around that way. And then this one comes down here. It breaks. It can't connect all the way in, so we'll just connect it there. And all right, so that part of the feed's done. All right, so now we'll do the outputs. Ooh, you know, and that's gonna be. I may redo this pipe. Actually, I think I will. I'm not a fan of that. I thought the horizontal to vertical would have done something more, so we'll redo this pipe here. Just give us a little bit of clearance for the I don't want the pipe sitting directly on or clipping through the pipe. That's an easy easy adjustment. All right. So we're going to an inline merger set coming down because it's a relatively low, what do you call it? Output value. Oh, excuse me. All right, autosave. Let me see here. So if we were trying to fill up a 900 at a rate of 150, that's 6 minutes. Okay. So I'm just looking at, so with the round trip speed, oops. With the round trip of 6 minutes, it'll take any more belt stuff. So with the round trip of 6 minutes, it'll take approximately, actually 6 minutes for each drone bay to fill up at a rate of 150 a minute. And so it stacks in, it will do stacks of 9. Each stack of, it does 9 stacks, excuse me. Each stack is 100, so technically you're taking over more than what we need. Do I have any more belt stuff, or do I need to go to main base? There we go. I think we can drop off some of this here. So this we should actually be good. Cross our fingers. We're gonna be using a crap ton of batteries on this, because it's I think it said it uses up 16 batteries per round trip by 8, so that's 128 batteries. So we may have to boost our battery production some. Wait, where was I at? Which one was I doing? Was I doing this one here? No. Hold on. I'm now lost. Oh no, so I was running this belt here. Okay. Increasing the battery production shouldn't be that difficult. But first we gotta have the aluminum ingots, because that's all you know, it's the chicken and the egg type deal. You know, which came first? Well, we need the ingots to make the casings for the that are needed by the battery manufacturer, but we need the batteries so that the drones can fly. Good news is, we got plenty of batteries for the time being. So that won't be an issue. Well, we've used up probably at this point probably just under half of our battery storage. So I think most of the battery is being used by I don't know actually. It's probably something in the desert. But I got the turbo motor turned off, so I know that the uranium drones are still flying. I'm gonna have to take a look at, actually, easy way to find out. Let's just take a quick look here. Okay, so as far as drones are concerned, which ones are actually moving? So uranium, turbo fuel, uranium, that's uranium. So it's only a couple drones that are actually flying. These guys here are idle. So just the turbo fuel stuff and a couple uraniums. That's not bad. So that's going to reduce the battery usage. The uranium is pretty much capped out right now. Alright, so now we got the return set, we got the feed set. So the sulfuric acid. Okay, so let's actually let's get the feed portion set here. So we're gonna have one belt from each row, bringing the empties back. I'm gonna split them. So actually, this is what we're gonna do with this. Just because. I'm gonna give 3 storage bins. Actually, I'm gonna give 6 storage bins here for the empties. And essentially what we're going to do is we're going to split going into the storage, merge coming out of the storage, just to, you know, give us extra storage capability. No, the pole there. All right, so so this guy here, come to this one here. And then this guy here will come on the seam. So this will take the empties. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, and I'm going to break this and break this. because I'm gonna put some more empties in here. All right, so then each one of these is going to directly feed a drone bay above for the empty water. Then our inputs, the sulfuric acid, so their sulfuric acid has only got to be a feed of 600, so we're going to have the empties will come down, over, drop into a storage bay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll give myself a little separation. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they'll directly drop into a storage bay, and we're essentially going to merge these because let me see, let me just validate here, because we're pushing 60. Hold on, no, pushing 50 means we get 50 back, so that 50 is oh, that reminds me, I gotta do the pipes again. 50, that's 600, so 600 on this line, 600 on that line. Actually, technically 1,000 or 500, because we're only doing 10. Let me go ahead and get these pipes set up here now. Let's see. Alright, so that's how we're going to do these. Namely because 2, again, I don't want it necessarily just clipping through the what you call it there. So we do these real quick. Alright, that's that row done. I'm going to do the same on this row here as well. However, I may run out of copper on this, just because that uses 4 copper. Oh no, this should be good. It's using the same amount of copper. Because depending on where you, depending on your run length and your brakes, when you break a pipe and rerun it, it actually may end up using more material. So where did I get that extra copper from? Huh. That, scratching my head on that one. I don't know where that extra copper segment came from. Huh. That's weird. I don't remember having copper in my inventory, but you just double make sure all these are connected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. So now the this is the sulfuric acid. It'll be fed in the back, and then what we're going to do here is we're going to do a poor man's merge, if you will. So I'm going to put a merge on this side here. Put a merge there. Yeah, it's not poor man's merge, but it's. And then we're going to put merge there and a merge I can't get it directly in between them because it's of how the storage containers line up, which is kind of weird. So we'll go on this side of this one. It's not that big of a deal. He's gonna come in here. He's gonna do that. This guy is gonna come to here. All right. All right. So now this guy here is going to feed this. Now, the empties coming back are obviously going to have to go over that belt. This guy here, I'm going to run on this line here. We'll run one off the grate. He's gonna go out along the wall, and then I'm gonna give him room for these two belts to let's see, where's the first one at? Here's the first one. So he'll come out on this line here, and then this guy here, so he's on the seam. He'll be one off the seam. And then we're gonna run them basically parallel to that run. So let me go ahead and bring this out some more. And this guy here is going to run parallel. No. He's going to run just a little wide of that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he has a. Well, no, he doesn't have to. Right, so. Alright, so he's going to, so his turn right there. Then he'll come down to the lower level. Come this way and turn on that level there. And then these guys will, like I said, continue to run parallel to this. And then they'll run over here. And then they'll get to this guy here, and 1, 2, 3. And essentially, they'll go over this guy here. Then 1, 2, 3, they'll drop back down. And then this guy here, gonna turn in on this one. And then this guy here, come down to this guy there. All right, that looks good. All right, so then, okay, so that's the feeds. I don't know if it's going to show me anything here. Not yet, because we haven't technically, what do you call it? Had these packagers actually do anything yet. All right, so then now we got to get the inputs and outputs set up for the drone bays. Keeping in mind that I can't go down, whoops, wow. I can't go down this one here because that's where the batteries are getting distributed. And keeping in mind that I've got to kind of stagger, I need to stagger the input and output feed. So I'm gonna have the, we'll do input close, output far, so to speak. So we'll do input on that, and then output on that. So, and that will just hopefully let me what do you call it, manipulate the belts a little bit more cleanly. Okay. This one here doesn't count because he's a what you call it? He's a battery guy. All right, so that's the input. No, that's the sulfur feed going in. So I guess we're actually doing water far, sulfur close, which is fine. No, this is water because water's alkaline. Never mind. The water close, sulfur far. All right, let's go ahead and fill that wall there so I can kind of see. All right, so now, what I'm looking to do, is I guess I mean, I wasn't gonna have anything built on this, but considering how the belts have to be run, get out of my way, wall. It's too dark here. So I guess that's how it's gonna be. All right, so the water, but we're not going above this level here. So the water is going to go up. And we're not going to go on this here. Well, we have a roof here. I mean, I could, but I intentionally did not have the foundation come over that far, just because I didn't. Well, I mean, I could technically do that, but I typically have the drone base hanging off the edge. So, let me go ahead and do this. Let me get a wall set up here. So, I guess our feeds will be done on this level here. Unless, let me see here. All right, let me see here. You are center lined. Actually, all of you are center lined, aren't you? No, center line or seam, center line, seam, center line. Actually, yeah, but you guys gotta come over. Just trying to think of a good way of running this. Because I still may wall this in here, just because, you know, out of sight, out of mind type deal. You know, this will be just an area of belts dropping from the ceiling, and this area here will be somewhat sealed in. Let me see here. How far? So you can come down that far. What I may do is let's see, how far down is that? All right, so if we go to this point here and line it up with that there, and then have this guy come across. This way I can have the conveyor things, they'll tap into this. This way I don't have to do like two back-to-back connections on the what do you call it? conveyor lifts. All right, so just gotta make sure, look up to see what I'm on, so I know which one to add these back onto. So nope, you went over actually further. The edge, and then there. Right? Edge, and then that. Okay. So move forward to the next one. So edge, and there. Edge in there. All right, then autosave. Okay. Edge in there. Edge in there, and should be one more. All right. So now the water. To help things out, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the water come in at this. I don't know if I can throw a foundation down temporarily. But actually, we're going to need to repeat that same process on. Actually, maybe not. What if I did? So that's the close one for the water. So what if I did my water here on this level? And I can do the sulfuric acid going further down. Well, actually here, let's do this. So the sulfuric acid, they're all going to be raised technically, so actually what I need to do is I need to see something here. I need to get my height set. So that is our height for the incoming sulfuric acid. And then for the water, same thing. Gotta get my height set for that. All right, so this will be our outgoing water. And what I'm going to do is, instead of lining up on, well, so there's a little bit of a challenge here. And that's because these, I've got 4 Let me see here. If I have this on, because you're actually seam, so actually, if you're seam, 1, 2, 3, 4, that'll take care of those 4. And then if I spread these out, so you're center, center, so center, center, seam, seam, okay. And then these guys here, looks like we're on grate there. And then this one here is on seam. This one here is center line. This one here is on that side of the grate. And then that side of the grate again. Touching the grate. One off center. And then on seam. All right. So in theory, I don't know. See reverse because you're in going. I can't see the arrow. There it is. Okay. So actually, well. All right. So you guys, oh, perfect. That's one thing I was slightly concerned with, is that it was going to be too long. All right, so this is going to be our sulfuric acid return. All right. And then here will be our water feed. Now the set that's going to be a little challenging will be these last 3 here, because they actually have to do some like twists and turns, but right, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to put a foundation set up here for me to work with. And we're going to take this guy here and basically have him and the third one's going right there. All right. So we're going to need to do another foundation here to make this turn. All right. Actually, going to need. No, we don't need a foundation for that because it's plenty to turn with. You're center lined. Right, good. Alright, so that's the connectors there. Now I just gotta get the drop belts done. Get rid of these poles. Alright, so now the fun part. Alright, so again, the close ones are the water, the back ones are the sulfur. This is gonna be an ugly belt here. Well, no, because I think what I might do, I don't know. We're gonna run water at the low level, I think, and then we'll run sulfur at the high level, perhaps, or a higher level. All right. So now, gotta get both of these done. And then we'll figure out oh, I'm out of material again. Holy shit. No, I guess so too. I think I took all of those, didn't I? Well, we may have to go back to base and get some more. Wait, where's that? That's all I got. That's not going to be enough. Right. Well, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and head over to main base because I'm going to need some. Well, let me go ahead and use up what I have here. And I'll also let me drop off some stuff that I don't need. Because we're gonna go to main base and grab a whole bunch more. Alright, so what do we have? This is motors. We got all the drones set up, so we don't need any of those. That's empty. That's empty. That's empty. We can go ahead and get rid of. I think we're done with power. Yeah, so we can go ahead and drop off all the power stuff for the moment. Good there. Radio control units and AI units and those circuit card units. Normal modular frames. Actually, heavies were in here too. Those go into a different container actually. Rods. We may need rods. Let me see. Are rods used for? Yeah, rods are used for that. So hold on to the rods. We can put these away because I don't believe those are used for anything that we're doing. Encased beams are not used for anything we're doing right now. Neither are. Here, let me do this. Bring one over, send it back. Okay, so that's it for those. Copper sheet, again, don't know how or where that came from. And then plastic. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off all of that for the moment, and then drop off all of those for the moment. This is just so I can kind of see what we have here. All right, so I'm gonna grab 3 stacks of those for the moment. 3 stacks of those. What I'm gonna do, we'll finish running what we can. But I'm also gonna grab all the water from these storage bins, and I'm gonna manually drop them into the drone bays up top. And then the fun one, still the actual ingot offload, that's gonna be the fun one. All right. Take all of that. So essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get these guys full of here, let's do it this way, because these drone bays confuse me on their layout. So I'll come to each tower here and drop it off. And then because what we will do, and we said I haven't really fully determined yeah, how much, how many empties and how much water we actually need here. So we're gonna let all of these get saturated with water, and then see what happens. Because if anything, I'll just have to reduce the amount of water. Because that's the challenge right now is, because fluid dynamics are, well, fun, and unlike, I mean, you can kind of, I guess, gauge to a certain extent. You can look at all the pipes and see how much it takes to saturate that pipe. But I don't know, it's just, because here's the other thing here's the other thing I take in consideration. All right, the 2 drone bays. So this is how this, because this actually will affect the spacing. All right, so 2 drone bays will be getting 900 a minute, or theoretically. So if a drone bay is going to get 900 a minute, how long does it take to offload that 900? If offloading at 780, so it'll take 1 minute and 9 seconds roughly to offload that. So, and then another drone will sit there, drop off. So you gotta take that in consideration as well, for the offload rate. So we're gonna have drones hovering, waiting to offload, and I believe, well, obviously it has to offload first before it can onload, which is good because in 1 minute and 9 seconds, minute and 9 seconds. Now cut that in. You have to kind of cut that in half to a certain extent, or not cut in half, but 24. So cut that in half is 12. 12 times 50. So in theory, it'll be collecting a full stack of, a full stack of 600 for the return trip back of sulfuric acid, which is good. So it'll be interesting to see how this life cycle goes. But right, so we got that level done. We're gonna need some more belt making material. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. And the other thing is, I'm looking at a train, possibly point to point. Well, no, it will be point to point, but bi-directional as opposed to looping. Up on this level here, that will go out, follow the existing route. So let me do something for real quick here. Let me set up a base of 6, because this is how tall this area here is going to be. All right, so if I land on this guy here, all right, and we're just gonna, so the train would be running along this level here. You know, and I'm almost tempted to have the train jump in on this track here. Almost. It would save on doing a train run, and it wouldn't hurt nothing. It would have to have a split here, and then potentially a split out here, so that I can get up to this elevation here, because this is the base foundation level that I'm at right now. Because, okay, let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit here. Because what we're looking at potentially doing, and I don't think it's a potential is a good word, what we will be doing, it's just a matter of how, is we're gonna have a train. I'm looking at possibly doing 10 cars, 10 freights, that's gonna come this way. And again, it'll be potentially, I'll probably do parallel just in case I want to run 2 trains, and in case I want to expand it. It's going to come this way, and then it's going to land right on top of this guy right here. So the question is, let me see here, because I'm at, so I would either have to drop down some foundation, which is not that much of a, that's not that big of a deal. And then 10 train cars plus a freight, that would take up 22. There's 20 for the freight, plus 1 for the station, main station. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so can't push it out that way because that would interfere with the drone bays. Could come in this way perhaps, you know, because this here, you know, we're definitely high enough not to interfere with that. So what's this height or count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I could push this out further that way if I wanted to, because we're looking to also have our storage bin set relocated to up here, because we're gonna have 10 train cars. I'm gonna have 10 lines of storage. This way it's a little bit cleaner as opposed to how it's currently being run. It'll be set up similar to the ore setup, where I will have like a balancing mechanic in place, but a line of 10 going out. All right. So anyhow, let me go over here and grab some more sheets. And before I do that, I'm gonna go use the restroom. So I'll be right back in a few moments. All right. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to land. Oh, excuse me. And I'm going to do TP save warehouse. All right. So I can go ahead back to fly slow. And let's go ahead and grab another stockpile of these. But we're gonna need them. Actually, hell, sure, just take all. All right. TP OR1 acid. No. It's TP OR1. What was it called? Drone. There we go. Just come over here and do it that way. All right, so we got all the runs to, we got all that line done. Now, let's go ahead and bring the water down to level 1. Facing that way. And the acid will go face backwards. Or, well, either face backwards or I'll have to come down to level 2 and do a belt run on level 2 just to get past, until it gets past the water. Something like that. Oh, I hope, oh God. Oh, now I haven't set, I gotta check something out, because can I reverse this? Son of a bitch. Nah. Because initially I didn't even think about that. Alright, so I'm going to wipe these out. These are actually directionally set. I didn't think about reversing these when I was building them. So we'll have to redo those, no big deal. So we'll just do the water right now, and then we'll worry about the acid. All right. So now these guys ran. All right, so your center line on that. And then you are next to the grate. Ooh. Well, these are going to kind of be zigzagging a little bit here. Once we get past, these things will be because clearly I cannot run these straight down because it's going to interfere with those. So what we're going to do now then is not that. Need these to come and do turns all the way back, just to make sure I got room for the acid. So this guy here, so he's on center line. And then if I do that, that should give me a clean turn into that. All right, now for the acid. Acid's going to be its own little adventure. Except this time, good. Yeah, we want the output or input. All right, so now we can drop these down from here. Yeah, what I may do is I may lift those up one. It may just be easier to do it that way. Yeah, so we'll run those, or hell, we may even lift it up higher. Right, so that's level 1, level 2. You know, we're running these at level 3. Because running at level 3 will technically allow me to do this real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and bring these up to level 3. Alright, go ahead and give me one foundation right there for a moment so I can see when this thing pops out. So that there, I believe is the level I want. Yep. Alright, so now start with the one on the far side there. And then the second guy will run on the seam. Since he'll be directly parallel to that. So let's see here. Oops. So we got one. Actually, let me do this also. We put a foundation here so I can see where to drop these guys at. Alright, so now, how many are on this side of the belt? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one there, okay, so I gotta run 5 of these that way. For sure. This is number 3. Number 3 is actually going to come to that guy right there. Alright, so we'll have him back up to there. And number 4 4 is going to go to this guy here. So we can actually get his turn. And he is on that line there. Number 5 is right here. All right, now number 6. Number 6 is just gonna go straight, just because his bend is a little bit different. This guy here gonna run to there. Except not on that line. It's not. And this guy here will be on the seam. All right, I'll go ahead and get these guys tied in. Oop, no, you went to the wrong one. And then this guy here, all the way down to that line there, I believe. Nope. That one needs to be fixed. This one's too high. All right, and then this guy here. All right, cool. Now I'll go ahead and remove these foundations. All right, and then go ahead and get rid of these supports. And do another flyby just to make sure I got them all. I think I got them all. All right. Let's just see if this says anything. So that doesn't recognize anything, but it does recognize the water. Now granted, it doesn't know what the water needs to be. That's okay though. Okay, so now we can go upstairs. And actually, once I get, let me see here. I wonder if it knows, and we'll find out here in a second, what the opposite side is. With respects to the, with respects to the drone bay. All right, so let me just see here. It does. Well, those wouldn't know. The only ones that may know might be these here. No, it doesn't know about the sulfur yet. That's just fine. All right, so that takes care of that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna feed some more empties. Go ahead and feed some more empties for the drones so that they get full of water. Then I'm gonna drop off my drop off what you want to call it real quick. The conveyor stuff, and then I'll run a whole bunch of empty cases back and forth. Let me find an empty bin here. I got an empty around here somewhere. There's an empty. All right. Go grab a whole bunch of these. And it's mainly the back half that need to be that need to get water. So the back half is fed by this here. I'm gonna go ahead and get I can't because I just dropped off all my belt making material. Let me take a look upstairs just to validate which ones have water and which ones don't. Because you feel, well, so let me see here. That's screw. We'll just. Yeah, let me just see here. So I know this guy is full here. Actually, do it this way. The 27,900. That's the 27,900. Good. 27,900. Good. 27,900. Good. So the first 4 bays are 100%. So, alright, so it's just the last 4 bays. So if I want to get to 27, so 1194. Alright, so let me do this. 2700. No, hold on. Yeah, 27 and 900. Because water is water stacks in 2s? No. I had that 2700 then. Oh, okay, hold on. Because if I remove the drone port, it technically gets rid of the drone as well. So that's where 27 comes in. It's 1194. So this should have what, 200 and change? 200 and change, okay. So 2700 is what we're looking at by 4. So 2700 across the board on those. First 4. This was 1194. Let me see here. Year 0, year 0, year 0. Okay. Yeah, let me do something here real quick. Let's see, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, so that equals that minus that. Alright, so 9606. Oh, autosave. The 9606. I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna kind of do this in a deliberate method, if you will. So I need 9606 total. Right, so 48 and 48 is 96, so I need 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Excuse me. Then I'm going to do this in a semi-deliberate method, like I said. Because I'm going to have all of them be equal, if you will. And in order to do that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop off that. That's weird. That doesn't make sense. It's a full 48. I don't see any extra on me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 48. Did I not grab a full stack of 48 before? No, I didn't. Alright, let's go grab another stack. Or so 89. That's 11. Then I need to grab 17 more. All right, so that there should give me what I need. I think. Goal 6. All right, so now I need 1,500. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that should be the 1506. I'm gonna put all that in here. Oh, that's what happened. Never mind, damn it. Forgot about that. Let's try this again. That's why these were off, because they got fed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I was wondering why the value was lower. I forgot that the thing was still hooked up. Alright, so there's 1506. We're going to directly have him go feed drone number. So break that belt. Break that belt. Actually, go ahead and break all these belts for the time being. Alright, so he's going to feed that only. And actually, I can go ahead and put this merger back. That's only gonna, I'll get this one fed. And then once this is empty, then I can change the belts over. But that'll take a few minutes to do. All right, so for 27, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop this empty set onto the ground right now. And like I said, just gonna let this chew away. Now theoretically, So let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So those three there should be 81. So I got 27 there, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So 3,300 and 4,800 is 81 and 81, good. So basically what I'll do is, after this one here is eaten, it's done what he needs to do, I can connect these two and just let them split between those. So that'll take a few minutes to do. Alright, so now the fun part. Alright, so what do I have on me? Nothing. Alright. Let me get some foundation making material, because we're gonna make a, go ahead and get a train station layout set up. So let me make sure, hold on to those because that'll be needed for the belts. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a whole bunch of this. We'll have to go back to main base to most likely get material for the stations. We'll see. All right. Alright, so here's the thing. This is 9 stations. Right there. Well, yeah, 9 plus the pushing and pulling engine. So if we're going to do a non-loop, so a bi-directional train, it would actually come out to this part here. Go ahead and get our 6 set up. I think, let me see here, how far over did this how far over did this come? So I gave it 1 space here. All right, so we'll do 1 space here maybe. Or we can just say screw it and split it half and half. Because again, that's 9 stations plus that. So actually, I only need 1 more station. I just need space for the final train. We can push over. I'm not worried about that. So we'll give it. Let's go ahead and just foundation this area up here. Because what I may also end up doing is using this upstairs area as a what do you call it? An area for a new rubber plastic train. Yeah, screw it, we'll do the loop. If we're gonna do the loop, we'll come out 1 more. Now that also means I'm gonna have to go out further. So this will be the front of the train over here. I'm gonna have to give room on the back, the loop. Gotta take in consideration the arch though. So Actually, the arch should be okay. But it's still be... Considering we're going to run center line on this. So yeah, the arch should be okay. Alright, that's as far over as we're gonna have this. So the silica train, or not silica train, excuse me, the aluminum ingot train will be on that side just because of the belts. There's the rubber train, it'll be on this side. The belts for this will be interesting. But I don't have as much room as let me see here. Because I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need at least. Because I'm not gonna do that. But I will need at least 3 foundations for belts. Because bauxite only had 5. You know, I could. I mean, now we could have it on the other side, and do something similar to what we did here. Because this here will be getting buttoned up, or roofed over, however you want to look at it. Because this will be getting his walled in, roofed up, and all that other fun stuff. But the thing is, though, again, that works for 9, but 10 is going to be interesting. What we may end up doing, and if we do, so be it. Basically, having a little bit of a larger side presence over here. Which I'm okay with. If that's how it has to be. All right, so our center line is going to be on this line here. And let me see, how long did I do the tunnel for these guys over here? The tunnel for these guys is actually one. Well, I guess the tunnel technically is been reduced. Alright, so the tunnel, because the exterior wall is going to come up to here. So the tunnel length is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we'll do something similar then. Doesn't need to be super long, so just, I don't know, it's just technically it only has to be like 4, so we'll actually just do a tunnel of 4. Now let me make sure. So if our front line, I don't think I have any, no I don't. Okay, so let's just say for the sake of argument that the front of the station is right here. And actually, considering it's 2, so that's the station, and then we have, that's freight 1, freight 2, freight 3, freight 4, freight 5, freight 6, freight 7, freight 8, freight 9, oops, freight 10. All right, and then this area back here gives us room for the turnaround, because the train will come in this way and point that direction. All right, I think we can switch this over. I think this water's done by now. But I don't see, I don't know if I don't see any water traveling on any of the belts, so. This thing here is empty, right? Good. All right, so now we're going to do, I'm going to break this belt for the time being. And then now what I actually got to do in order for this to work properly, just temporarily, because if I do it this way, this guy here is going to get fed more. So this is just a temporary thing. Because I need it to be an equal 3-way split. Because otherwise, well, whether or not this will truly be equal, I don't know. Theoretically, it should be. So once this thing is fully operational, it'll be interesting to see all the stuff moving on the belts, because you'll have water going one way, you're gonna have sulfuric acid coming another way. Over here, you're gonna have what the hell's coming on this belt? Bauxite? Yeah, I think bauxite's, no. This is aluminum scrap coming on this belt. And you're gonna have silica coming on this belt, and then bauxite and coal come down their respective train chutes, and it's gonna be interesting to watch the dance of belt material. All right, so if I want to do 1 train station and 10 freight platforms, do I have enough over here to do that? I just might. At least for the moment. No, I think I'm actually out of heavy modular frames. I got the motors. Yeah, I know I got the cables. I think I'm out of heavy modular frames. Actually, I don't have computers over here either. Alright, let's do this. So I'll just come over here and grab them real quick. Computers. I'll grab some extra. Cable. I know I got cable on the other side, but we'll grab some extra cable. Heavy modular frames. We'll grab some extra of those. All right. All right. Because we'll get the train line run a little bit later, but I want to get the at least the station in place so we can figure out the off or the feeds for the what do you call it? The feeds for the belts. All right. So there we go with the train station. This is going to be called excuse me. It'll be OR1 Alum Ingot. All right, so now go ahead and get rid of these wall segments here. Yeah, I could have pushed these back half a segment if I want. I don't know if I'm gonna do wall connectors or how I'm gonna do this. All right, so all right, so this is going to a sink. That sink I'm gonna have like right there. Here, I'm gonna get rid of some of these floating poles. I will have something similar to this set up, but actually, I think I was putting. Yeah, I was gonna put the sink here, I think. Yeah. Or, yeah, because we can't put the sink down there because it's too high. What about putting the sink right here? Do I have enough for a sink? Let me go get some plates real quick and get the sink set up. But I should have enough to reinforce iron plates for this. In one of these bins. There they are. Alright, so we're gonna put this guy in the back wall. Alright, then this guy here is gonna come and shoot down. Right there. And that is right there. He's going to continue going down to there. And then this guy here is going to come in through a conveyor hole here, or a wall. Oops, under walls. Did I drop them off, or am I just out? Holy crap. I hope I just dropped them off. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off some other stuff while we're here. We can put that back. Keep the rods. Oh, okay, I just dropped them off. I was gonna say, I thought I brought a shit ton with me. Go drop off the computers and the heavy mods. All right. We're gonna need a lot of these. Alright, we'll let it auto save, and while it's doing that, I'm gonna go need something to drink. So I'll be back in a minute. All right, so what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we were going to finish belting up. And then we'll figure out the runs up there. Again, that's gonna be a fun one. All right, so get this guy. Into that. Excuse me. And with him being on center line, I believe. Will he? No, he won't, but you know what? Alright, so now we'll go ahead and get this guy here hooked up to that. Alright. Now get this one here hooked up to this one. Which they may rethink now how this goes. So now, did that change anything with this? No. It's still misreading. Well, it's not, I mean, well, it's not technically misreading, but the efficiency thing, the one that's using the splits gets messed up. At least the efficiency checker can't figure it out. All right, anyhow. So now I can calculate where the feeds from the lower side will go up to the upper side. So it's gonna be right, and actually gotta, what's the furthest one out? So it looks like start on, let's start center line, start here. So I'm gonna have one there, then as it goes up, there, actually, sorry, don't need them there, because that's where it starts. So tube there, gonna give me a foundation over some more, and give me a foundation over here. And we're gonna obviously need a foundation over here. No, that's the roof. That one doesn't count, okay. So 4 on this level. And this guy here will be 6. All right. Go ahead and build the foundation out some more. One more foundation actually might do it. Because technically, this here gets 8. Because you don't need let me think about this for a second. We got room on that, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, and then 2 on that floor. And then 2 there. So then And then 2 on this. There's actually one more foundation over then. Because we're gonna have, but we need to be at the same height as this. So bring this over to here. All right. At least for the moment. And then we're gonna have conveyor wall set here. So actually, you know what? Here, let's do it this way. Let's do it 2 instead. Which actually squares off the factory. That actually works in my favor. All right, so let me redo these here. So for a double, oh, so the double would basically just leave the center open. Okay. So then, right, so to do a connector there, there, and then there, 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 and on this floor, there, there, all right, and then essentially make sure these are reverse these, so that. These can, oh, miss a pair. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. All right, that takes care of that. Now, just go ahead and these drop down to this level. And then go down one more level. And for this, I should actually be able to do just an inline merge set if I want, because each one of these is going to be pushing 500, I believe. Alright, so now, so each of these are programmed up to do their reduced rates of 50 per minute. So yeah, I can do an inline merge for these because they'll be under the threshold of the belt. But let's go get the train side done first. Alright, so now we're gonna have them come over. I think the train station is gonna come out a little bit further for this. Just for the ease of running belts. And we can potentially reduce this. But for the moment, we'll see here. Wrong side. Alright, so this guy's gonna come to that one there. And then this guy here. If I can squeeze all this into a into the what do you call it? Into a 2, then I'll go with that route. And actually, before we connect that, let me get these ran first. Yeah, we're gonna have to run 3. Alright, and then next one. Hell, we actually may have to go a 4th one out. Maybe. I hope not. Actually, yeah, we are gonna have to go fourth one out. Unless I stack the poles. Because we would have a run on this line. I need 3 more. Right? Because we got 1, 2, 3. So we kind of gauge, do a test here. 1. Oops. No, you don't go there. Yeah. So the question is can you so this is the potential one in question right there. What happens with it? Actually, no, this one here. Okay, let me see here. If I feed back from the other direction, I might be able to do it. Let's see, too short. No, it'll work. Cool. Except you're running the wrong way. But no, you're running the right way. What am I doing? We're feeding the train here. Yeah, the arrow's the right way. All right, so that will be our aluminum ingot to the train feed. All right, cool deal. We gotta get rid of this stuff here now. Now this guy here will actually have a roof. So go ahead and Well, we'll roof him up later. All right, so now, 1, 2, actually, so a whole bunch of merges here. So you figure 80. No, yeah, 80? No, yeah, 80. So I'm gonna need 70 merges. So I'm just gonna do an inline merge. Well, actually, I can. We're gonna need a whole bunch of merges. Let's just say 80 merges. I may do an inline merge. Okay, I got what I need for merges. Okay. Because we got 16 here. So I can do. We'll do 2. Screw it. And then I'm gonna have the merges centered. Let me see here. 1, 2. So I'm just looking for that's edge. 1, 2. So right here. So we're lining that up just 1 click to the left of that. I just want to make sure. I think one of these may have gone off alignment. No, they're good. And then we do a merger, a second merger here on that line. And then one final merger on this line. What do I need to be on? Need to be on the grate, okay. I think that. All right. And then one merger over here. Think like that. All right. All right, so that's 1,500 there. And then the second 500 here. Now, let me pop some floor tiles here so I can get up. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm just going to get rid of that pole. All right, so all right, so that's actually good. All right, so run back to tile 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth tile back is what we'll run to on them, and then we'll have them. So run straight over on 4 and then into their respective whatchamacallit. So 1, 2, so run back to this guy here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, run back on 4. All right, and then we'll have this guy run him on, so that's on that side. We'll have this guy run on that side. They'll run parallel to one another. Right, let it auto-save for a minute. All right, so go ahead and have him turn now on that line, and then bring this guy back. He's going great, essentially. And then this guy here is going to go outside great to outside great. Whoa. So 400. Oh, 400, yeah. That's not 500, 400. So that's what I should see on both those. Now go to the next floor. And because this here, as far as this factory is concerned, our factory for the upper levels is going to come out to here. Let me do something here. But what we may do is just have it walled off. Well, so actually it would be squared off on... let me take a look at something over here real quick. Yeah, so our factory, as far as the first floor will get a certain wall. Or the base floor will obviously get the full wall there, or floor, roof, whatever you want to call it. But then these guys here we'll square it off with this bead right there. One, two, three, four, good. So go ahead and take this part back here. And then up here, finish putting this up. And I'm going to do a quick check on the drones. Because in theory, it should be 27, 27, or, oops. But in theory, all the drones should be good now. There could be one stuck on a belt, and if that's the case, you know, we'll let it go. Alright. And so then this guy here would also get filled in. Now, actually, no. No, because this is going to be a roof. So, up to, and hell, we may actually put a roof on that one as well. We'll leave this here, but I think we're going to roof from, wait, how much material? Okay. We're gonna roof from, oh, come on, damn it. We're gonna roof from this over. Because I don't need, what you call it over here. We're not going to build anything else on top of this factory. All right, so yeah, all this will be a roof over here. I'm gonna grab that. Oops. Let's see how these turned out. 27. So there's two. Oh, there they are, right there. Let's see if I can grab these. All right, so now all the drones have 2,700. Now, before I forget, let's go ahead and get this set back up. Let me make sure. Do I have anything in here? No. Okay. So we're gonna go on the hopes here that, well, that it all works out as planned. All right, so you guys are all hooked up. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect you and you and you, and then go ahead and get you hooked back into that one, you into that one. All right. So all these are good to go. All right, let's go ahead and finish these up now. All right, so that one's done there. All right. Oop. So on blue for the first. One, two, three, four. Okay. Let me make sure these are all aligned. Okay, good. So then the next split goes on this line, I think there. Good. And he goes on this one here. And then this one goes there. And then this one goes there. And then on this line here, cool. So 4 clicks back from the second line. That's the line there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So I'm gonna just get these all of them placed real quick. This way, belts are easy. I'm gonna do this while the pattern is fresh in my memory. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and then right on this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. You know, just because. Let me just do a quick alignment check here before I get too far into the. That looks good. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, and four. All right. Fly down here, just look at the alignment. All right, I think it looks good. Last set of mergers, so put down. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, and four. One, two, hold on. One, two, three, four. All right, check our alignment on this, and then run belts. Looks good. Right, so we're running it on 4 and over just to keep everything consistent. So this guy here is going to come down to here. He's going to run on the inside by the grate. And then he's going to come all the way down to his far end. Then he's gonna ride the outside grate. And then he runs parallel, I mean, like right on top of him parallel. Here. Do a check. 400. 400, cool. That guy's good. Yeah, the big question, or the other question is, will the trains have enough throughput? You know, so I think the trains will, but if anything, I need to be prepared to have 2 trains running for both bauxite and, well, actually bauxite, silica, and coal. Tentatively. Actually, yeah, that was, talk about a lucky turn, or lucky stop. Now I know at what do you call it? Let me do it. Checks. 400, 400, good. I know at the cave silica, 1 train should be fine for that, I think. And actually, I'll run the numbers here after I get done with this. Because you figure, well, I don't know. We'll find out. This is what we do. We start it up, we'll see what happens. Because we're also going to flood the belts at the start, so... but before we flood the belts, we're gonna get the other side going with the sulfur. Just so I can get the sulfur on this side saturated a little bit. All right, one more to do. Whoop. But now, before we actually go live on this setup here, oh, I gotta check the belts also. We'll check the belts on the upstairs one once we get done with this one. But before we go live on this, I need to get the new silica station at main base ready to receive its ore. Because no point in having all this go if it gets backed up. Alright, last belt run for this. Alright, so now check. 400 good. 400 good. 400 and 400. Okay, so, and actually I guess I could have just done it up here, because I can just hit each of these. All right, so here's 4,000 potential aluminum ingots that will be going across. We have all the feeds done, even though the feeds may say a weird input, that's okay. Because I don't know why it's saying that, because technically this guy here, the one that's going up, wait, second one, because this guy here, no wait, hold on, this one here, yeah, not sure why it's saying 262, because he's technically getting a third of that, or 2/3 of that. That's 400 and some. So it just, because it doesn't like weird or splitting and stuff like that. All right, so now we need to go get a train station set up on the other side, ready to receive this. And I suppose what we could do for we could go ahead and run a foundation to the other side. Go ahead and drop off some stuff, and we'll build a foundation. So go ahead and drop off all the cable and that, because we're not going to need that for the moment. Although we will need to power that station on, but just not right now. All right, the rod's away. We're basically going to take all of that as well, because we can we can build the foundation and go same time. Put the battery in with this here. How much foundation making material do I have left? I think that's it, actually. All right. Well, we can demolish and build and demolish as we go. All right, so go to train making mode. Alright, so we're gonna run the loop on this one here. So, center line. So, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Now the other train station, this center line is going to be on this line here. So I'll just put a rail here so I can get his turn as well done. So now, if we do the same turn there, actually here to do this. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Let's save. All right, and then now I got to connect that. Go ahead and move that. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So right here. One long segment. This guy curves into that. All right, so this is going well, see, this is going to be backwards than we normally do, because this is the input, because it's going to come in this way and go out that way. This is a little bit different than we normally do. Just because. Right, so this is my center line for this. Said we're gonna give it 4. So then from here, go out 1, 2, 3, 4. And taking it on the right side. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2. We're on that line there. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully this will. It should have. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, that's my bad. Try again. Because it's 1, 2, 3. and here. 1, 2, 3. So it should be here. And then from there, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if this works. Okay, that's our output. And then I need to get myself a space of 8. So where's our space of 8 go? Right there. So give me center line, then from there, 1, 2, 3. So roughly there. I think on that line. Yep. From here, go back. 1, 2, 3. All right. So that's our parallel run. Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna run this as far as we can go. And actually, we'll run the foundation first. Well, we'll do foundation run, what do you call it? Up to a certain point. Alright, so instead of going diagonal, I'm just gonna have it come across here, and then on this line here, you'll start going back that way now. All right, taking consideration we are on this side here. So 1, 2, 3. Here. 1, 2, 3. Here, 1, 2, 3. And then not there. There we go. I believe it's that one. All right, cool. Yeah, because straightaways are, you know, those are easy. It's just the curves that are the fun part. I'm gonna need, and like I said, we'll go and reclaim some foundation material because we're gonna need it. All right, you know what? We're gonna go also to fly medium on over here. And also gotta keep in mind that we're gonna have to descend slightly into the new station. Alright, go ahead and do our last bit of zooping. Actually, here, let's go ahead and start reclaiming some stuff now. Just keep an eye on stuff because I see I think I snagged a path thing there. So make sure to backtrack and undo. Oop. No, we'll undo that track. A lot of foundations to clean up. All right. And I'm actually going to leave this one, I think, just because. But we got this guy here for a dead train station, so we'll go ahead and pick this up. But I'm hoping that all this foundation that I'm just collecting here will give me enough to finish the run. It should, I think. If not, I got more foundation material to collect over on the other side. Because originally the nitrogen stuff was going to be done via train, but I changed my mind and decided to go with the drone option. I think it was a better choice for it, quite honestly. Right, that should be enough foundation material for a few minutes. Good. Did I miss any over here? No. Okay. I'm not zooping out as far as I thought I was. Let's get them even again so I can. The other thing I will want to do is once I actually get into a operational state, if you will, I plan on I'm only using the fly now just to help make the building of things easier. So once I get to a certain state, I'm gonna use it less. So I do need to get, what do you call it, power, wall power set around that new factory. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take this up to a 45-ish, I hope. It's just a semi 45. Well, we're gonna, so this guy over here, you know what? I'm having thoughts on something else here. It would be, it's better to change it now than change it later. We're gonna do something real quick because I want to be consistent with the trains with respect to left-right driving. So the train's going to be on this side here. So I need to swap a couple things, which all that means is I may have to, that's kind of weird. I may have to change, extend some of the belts real quick. So what's going to happen is the train is now going to come in on this path. And leave on the other path. So Yeah, so I'm gonna have to move some of the belts down a little bit, which kind of sucks, but yeah, do it now before it's too late. Alright, so all that means is I just need to extend some. Do I have belt making material on me? No. I shouldn't need that much to extend the belt, so let me just grab like a one stack should do. There it was. I'll grab 2 stacks. Oops. Damn it, I need iron rods. We'll get some iron rods real quick as well. Here, let me do this. And work backwards because otherwise it's going to try to snap on what you're trying to do. See, not that big of a deal. Took all of 2 minutes to do that, and call it skin or one loom ingot. All right. So didn't have to change any of that. I just directionality this way. It'll come out this way, and it'll follow the quote unquote right hand rule driving. Alright, let's go get the rest of this foundation set up. I guess while we're here, we can go ahead, since we did come all the way back here. Oh, excuse me, we can go ahead and set these up. All right. I'm just going to run this to the building, then I'll backtrack and get the rest of it. I still need to upgrade the bauxite miners as well. Can't forget about that. As if we don't, well, we're not gonna come close to doing what we want to do. You know, I'd almost be tempted, and I may do this, just, I don't know. As, I mean, it'd be cool just to look at, but have one super duper duper long train going up and down the corkscrew. And still want to do a test with this flyability in water. Specifically, I want to see about the Turbo Fuel Express and possibly do something a little bit more special with it. Alright, so we're gonna take it up to here. So we may back it off that, because now we gotta do our approach to the other location. I gotta remember, I gotta go down approximately 3 segments or so. But again, better go down on this side here. This way it'll carry the momentum with it versus trying to go up that with a full train car. Alright, so I'm going to stop that right there for now. Alright, so now we gotta get this new foundation set up over here. So, go ahead and drop those. Right, so this guy here, we're gonna go ahead and push our foundation out, and it's not gonna be a problem since we're at main base now. So, all right, that's about the autosave. Well, that's doing that. I'm gonna grab me some more drink and stretch for a moment, so I'll be back in a minute. All right, let's go ahead and continue building. Don't know how far I'm gonna need to build out. Or as but the train entry is not going to be on the same line as this. The train entry is actually probably going to be back a little bit further. But we will try to contain it. And actually, I should be able to contain it to this. Yeah, oh yeah, we got plenty of room sideways, so. Because essentially what's going to happen is we're going to have our train station up here, but we're also going to have our aluminum ingot storage facility up here. And at some point in time we'll also have our plastic and rubber storage facility. So those will be getting relocated from downstairs. Which will then allow us to expand the cat ingot storage. All right, so take into consideration our train's going to come in on this line here. So he's going to do his turnaround on this line here. So from there, 1, 2, 3. All right, and then here, 1, 2, 3. That'll be the initial turn. So this is the entryway, and then we're gonna actually have it 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This will be the center line for our train. Yeah, I'll worry about the the potential other train later. This train here, because what I gotta take in consideration is so I'm gonna be just a little buffer track here. Okay. This is gonna be the buffer track. And then I'm gonna do, excuse you, bird. So this will be freight. That's 1. Okay. Here, let's get down lower so you're not zooping 16,000 small walls, please. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 freights there, plus the main station. All right. So we're center lined on this guy here. So we're gonna pretty much from here. So 1, 2, 3 on this line here. 1, 2, 3. All right, so that's our turn. And then here, 1, 2, 3. I'll loop back this way, and then I could technically have it run parallel to this. So center line on this. The only difference here is this train here, or that line that's going to be coming this way, will move over and center line on this for its entry. Maybe. So if we come to here, so we center line on this, 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. So we'll have one extra foundation here, and then one extra foundation here. As well, this will be enclosed. So from here, 1, 2, 3 on this line here. All right. So then this will be our. This guy here will do a slight bend to get back in line with his entry. So he's there now. He needs to move over just a hair. And where are we doing the in and out? In and out's going to be right here. So it'll happen after this segment here. And so I need to be, let's see, I think on that line. So he'll get back on his straight path, and then he'll be on his path, and then this should be, yep, perfect. All right, cool. I'm gonna need some more foundation material to, now this area here, up to a certain point will be, what do you call it? Hey doggos. The storage set. Or maybe I'll do the storage. So maybe I'll only run one train. I don't know. But I could do the. I could run the. What do you call it? I can't run storage too far that way. So just out of curiosity, excuse me, if we have the storage bins from a width perspective, they're not that wide. Oops, wrong thing. But I do want to have a certain length of these. So if we wall that in, and this here would be the storage bin setup. And if our train station is going to come up to this point, but the rest of the factory, because this will square off here. The rest of the factory though will actually, yeah, because I'm having it squared off for that there. Oh, I'm full. Let me see here. So if I go there, let's say I start on that mark there. Let's say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I do the storage bin there, how far out is 10? And I want to give, so the next to last bin will be my balancer. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that. All right, let me push these over this way. So if I go there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 will be on this line here. Just trying to think of how. Or we could push it out over here. You know, giving it one foundation over. All right, so let's say we do that. And in keeping with, well, thing is though, how wide? Actually, here's a better question. The industrial storage bins. Let me look at the wiki here. What is the length of that? Its length is 10, so that's 100. 100 divided by 8. So 12 and a half foundations. This is where the train, this is the train station here. This line here is where we would have our belts, so we could do it roughly halfway in this. So that could be our half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll push it out to there. And then you obviously need room for the any belt feeds. Actually, if we take it to there, because that's even with that foundation there, I suppose that could work. Yeah, we'll go that route. But what that also means is I can't get a second train up here. So gotta take that in consideration. We could do the double stack option. So what we do for that is flip this around. Have this so for that, what we would do, give myself room for the belts, have blue face in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and then we have to give ourselves a gap here for a certain belt run. So give ourselves that much of a gap on this. Actually, the gap, 'cause I can't do it on, yeah, no, actually, you know what? Do it on the entry. You still need a gap though. And then make sure these are all actually lined up. And I didn't miss any like I did there. All right, then go ahead and do these flush. So that's this will be 4, that'll be 5. Actually, no, because the gap's got to be on the last one. Damn it. Or next to the last one, so let me change this around. So, how much of a gap did I give there? Just, let me see here. I gotta have a gap for that, or to do something like that, so I can push that closer just a hair on the front side. So I can move the front, I can move this over just a smidgen more. Oh. about there. Let me see. All right, so yeah, that line there. All right, so then go ahead and get all these crosses done over. Actually, no, don't do the crosses first. Remember that it prioritizes belts based off of first belt connected. So go ahead and get these bottom belts connected first. Then do the crossover. Oh, and you're in the wrong spot. All right, so now we'll go ahead and do these belts. All right, now this guy here, he's at level 3. He's going to come back and he's going to come all the way back here. And let me find his spot here. All right, so now we go ahead and set up our, here to that pole, here to that pole, here to this pole. And then we go set up our last 3 in this row. And it can get close, but not that close. And then these will go pretty much, I'll give them just a little bit of space. All right, so now we get these belts here connected on the bottom half. All right, hold on a second here. Let me tune this down. Autosave. All right. Oh, damn it. All right, so now gotta get this belt here connected. Actually, let's go to the other side and do it because it'll be easier. All right, so now what we're gonna do is you're gonna flip this around, because our input will be on top, and then it'll feed to the lower half. That will give us our storage set of 10 in a row. Nope, I don't think you're supposed to go there. All right, so then what we do is basically just straight feed all these across, and then on the one side we just use a belt connector and drop it down. It should be all of them. Let me just go take a look here, make sure all the lower belts are good here, or the lower half of the upper belts, I should say. And I see they're all connected here. And then I don't know if I can squeeze through this or not. Oh, yeah, I can. All right, these all look good here. All right, and those look good there. Okay, so now I'll do this after I get some more belt material. And then what we're going to do is we're going to transfer from the existing storage to the new storage here. All right. All right, so go ahead and just tear a hole in the floor here for a moment. And then, all right, so this is gonna be the fun one here. All right, so we'll go right here. This is gonna be an ugly transfer, but you know, yeah, it is what it is. I'll just shoot that one up in the air. Go shoot that one up in the air. And actually, let's see. I'll do like 3 or 4 bell runs. Get this one up in the air. And I'll do one more. All right. So now what we're going to do, because nothing should be using this right now, I'm going to break this belt here. Break that belt there. Break that belt there. Break that belt there, and break that belt here. And now we're going to just take you, and again, these are going to be ugly for the moment, but this is just temporary. Oh, because I probably need this to actually go into a storage bin, huh? Alright. Have you go into that one. You go into that one. You'll go into that one. And you'll go into that one. And break that belt too. All right, and then I'm gonna grab from this upper level. So we're gonna break this belt here, and any chance you can make it? Oh, you can, okay. Although, oh man. All right, so that should get these guys emptied out. And actually, the bottom was pretty much empty as it was. Oh yeah, there's not much left on the bottom. Why are you not moving? You're toggling, but... Alright, but we'll let this run for a while while I get the rest of the train station set up. Because it should be filling into down here. And then it's going to do a split on the other half, which is going to basically should maybe, well, once it gets saturated, it'll balance these out. Because actually it's, oh no, because it'll be pushing over here first. Yeah, so it's gonna fill this one in here first. Then once this guy gets filled in, it'll balance itself down the line. All right, so while that's going on, I'm gonna go ahead and get material for a train station. So I'm gonna need 1 train, 10 freights. Because now what that also allows me to do is well, gotta get that transferred over first before I run the belts for the other stuff. Oh, excuse me. All right, heavy modular frames. Let me drop off some belt making material, because clearly I don't need that much on me at the moment. I can pick some more up here in a little bit when it comes time to actually run the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna need to get some more rail line material too. Well, then again, once I actually once I demolish the other storage pins, I'll have some. All right, so computer, cable, and just motors, okay? All right. Alright, so train station. Can go here, facing that way. Yep, just like that. Okay, good. And then freight station on the right, just like that. That right? That seems short. I did it again, didn't I? Or did I? So train 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How did I miscount that? Freight 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you know what? No. There's a marker right here, isn't there? Yeah, there is. There we go. Well, those two are... Okay, so the bottom's dry. Let me help with the top then. Actually, there's not really much on the top. But you know what, here? Take that and do that. That'll... it's not going to speed it up per se because it's still belt limited, but what we can do now, so you're empty, 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 empty. Okay, you're not empty. All right. But the bottom should be completely empty, with the exception of the one I just cross-connected, which is down further. So right here, I think is the one I cross-connected, right? All right, so that's good. So go ahead and get rid of some of these belts. Check my inventory first, okay. And then I'm obviously going to have to rerun some belts to actually feed what was previously getting these. Oh, and I almost forgot about that. I'm going to want to do a set of sinks, quite a bit of sinks actually. Excuse me, because in the event that the trains are full, or not trains are full, but in the event storage is full, I don't want to back up production on the other side. I want production to keep on going regardless of what's going on. Out of inventory space already? Okay. Drop off some. Okay, actually, let's go ahead and run. Go ahead and run this foundation out. That'll eat up some material. Oh, I gotta go up. I gotta figure out. Shoot, how far was it? Well, let's do it this way. No, because we're gonna come from this direction. Ah, damn it. Well, actually, I can do it this way. This here is at the same height, right? Yeah, that's at the same height as that. So basically, what I can do, that doesn't actually do anything for me. Alright, so that's... Alright, so give me a foundation here. No, foundation. Alright, and then... I need to kind of measure out the distance between these 2 points here. So roughly 11. All right, so we'll do that's from the top of that foundation to here is 11. So we'll do an 11-meter foundation rise, and then we'll be, and that last little bit will be fine. All right, so in order to do that, we'll do actually I should have enough to do the train material here. All right, so our rise will start on that beam there. Go back to train building mode. That one there. All right, so this will give the thing a chance to empty out. All right, so now I'm gonna do a 1-meter foundation. There's no need to, oh, that's 10, and then one more from there. All right, now we shoot this guy across, and in theory, it should be just underneath that. By maybe half a foundation. Excuse me. No, that's fine because I want this to be lower than that. All right, so then you figure you're on the 2, so so 1, 2. Let's see if this will work. I don't know if it will or not. Get too sharp. Go push this out a little bit more then. Let's try the half. Okay. So then you become, where's your connection at? Okay, your connection's on that line there. And we did the half on this. So this guy here should have the same slight downward curve there, and then just run this forward. Okay, we'll run him to the edge and then connect down. All right. I think one train on this will be sufficient. I think. I'll have to look at the numbers, because it all depends on the round trip time of the train. Really. Okay, take him up to the edge. And then tie him down into that. All right, so that gives us the current train run. And then right here, just because it's what we do. All right. How's this thing looking? Is it still? It's almost done, I think. Well, these two, it's got to be on its last bin. Let's see how much material I got. All right, so you're empty, good. Empty, good. No, you're nowhere near empty. I mean, it's only passing a couple through that. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and double up on the top half. Oh. Oh, you know what? That's why it's going so slow. There you go. Yeah, let's go ahead and speed that up a little bit for you guys. Check my inventory. I'm almost full again. Let me go ahead and drop off some stuff. Let me see how. So this guy here, full. So it should be filling these up down the row. Ever so slowly. Oh. Good on that. Alright, so it shouldn't need much, too much more concrete, so I can go ahead and drop off a good chunk of concrete. And, oh man, I didn't realize how much concrete I had on me. Go ahead and knock out most of the beams, keep like 5 stacks. Alright, go ahead and drop off the computer. Cable, keep the rod for splitters. Right, autosave. Okay, drop that off. Right, that should be good for the time being. I actually shouldn't need too many splitters, if any. Oh, excuse me. Let me just see here. You guys are perfect. So, alright, so now let me look at what was taking aluminum ingots. This guy here was, and so is this guy here. So we could actually have them, which we turned off, so they're not producing anything. But we could feed up with the splitter on the ceiling for those two. Let me see here. Because now this is, so the key on this is I'm going to have 10 rows of 400. So let me keeping track of what is being used by each one quantity wise. Let me do something here. I'm just putting together a little tracker so I can know how much is going to be fed or pulled off of each respective line. Alright, so this guy here, when it is operational, 90 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 450. So technically he gets 2 feeds from up top, and then this guy here, 450. If I wanted to do, let's see, what's 450 and 120. So I could combine, that's 570 there. 570 between those two. So take 2 feeds for that, because now with it being, so that's because we would merge. So if we merge and split, that'll be interesting to see how that works out. Now that I think about it. All right, so this equals all right, so if I got 570 and I cut that in half, technically I'm pulling 285 from each. And that's going to be for fused and RCU. All right, so what we're going to do for this is this here is going to, now the good news is these aren't being used right now, so but we're going to do a ceiling drop on these off of number 1 and 2. We're going to do a ceiling drop from both of these, which will merge underneath that. And actually I can do a splitter up here. So we're gonna, oh, we're in wrong build mode. Let's go get some cable. Let me just make sure I got enough splitter, got enough for merger. Okay. So what we're going to do is we'll do a we're going to have splitters in front of each of these just so I can what do you call it, if I want to tap off on a lesser amount I can do that. They're still feeding. All right, so I'm gonna put a splitter. Oh, and the other thing is I still gotta figure out my smart splitter routine for the inputs. But we're gonna put a splitter on each one of these, just because. And of course, the splitters. Well, you know what? I didn't even take that into consideration, spacing wise. Excuse me. So we're gonna have offset splitters, I guess, because you can't do a split there and a split there. It would kind of look goofy. It would, technically allows it, but we're not gonna do that shit. Alright, so you know what? We'll put splitters up as needed. Because he said I got 115 left over for this. And let me look at, I got a note. So let me see here. That, and that. 750. Let me see, what is that one? That is, I think, what is this? That's no, this guy here? And yeah, so this is, yeah, okay. Is this here? Okay. So alright, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna take both of these. There's another one I can do a feed to off that split, which is this set here, because we're at 570, and then 570 plus a 180 puts us at 750. So 750, you know, 750 versus the 800. So let me see here. Actually, so actually it's the fused modular frame is 450, but we're splitting it in half, and so we said 750, cut that in half. So 375 a pop. And so that's gonna be the fluid canisters. One, two, three, four, five. That's gonna be for number one, number two, and number four. So 1, 2, and 4, which are the radio control units, fused modular frames, fluid canisters. Then we'll have 3 and 4, which are, and actually no, we'll have them go separate. So that guy will go to 3, that guy will go to 4. Alright, so in theory, once everything is said and done, I'll have 2400 left over plus 130 semi-excess. Alright, so this here, again, we're not going to worry about splitting here. We're just going to actually just do a flat out merge. Because Trying to siphon off the 25 remainder from each side. Not worth it. So we'll merge here. I'll do the actual belt connection from the units later. All right, and then this guy and this guy are going to go down as well. We'll worry about the upper belts later. All right, so this is going to be the fun one here. All right, so this guy's going to get split 3 ways. I'm going to need a I'll have this run over here to the edge, then I'll go up. So let's do this. Give me an 8-meter foundation right here, and we'll zoop it up. Actually, here, do it this way. Give me a wall here. Okay, so we're gonna put a 3-way splitter roughly right here, in between. So outside that, so roughly centered with this. So we'll put a splitter here. And just out of curiosity, well, that's actually unbelievable. That actually, that was just pure chance. That question is, are you also in alignment? No. Figures one is in alignment, one's not. Well, you know what? We can fix that. All right, we're gonna move this guy forward. Reason being, it's easier to move him forward than the other one back. So we need to move you forward. What? Move you forward until your front is even with that. Wait, it is. Hold on. Then how is that not? Why did that not, are you actually up more? Your back leg is on his ladder. Hold on. Why did that not, unless oh, you know what? I may have snapped to that by mistake. Yeah, that was weird. I must have snapped to the merger by mistake. Or whatever that thing is. Alright. And then this guy here. I'm gonna have come out onto the seam, because the seam is where he is. So have you come out to the seam. And then he'll drop. He'll drop right after this here. But that's still underneath the floor, so that's the big thing. I want to stay underneath the floor. He drops down the seam. Ah, damn it. Okay, move it back. Went off the seam. I forgot about that. Whoa, hello. Right. So move this guy onto the grate line. All right. That takes care of that set. And they're turned off right now, so it's not going to actually get used in any sort of production. But we're not done yet. You know, we may get lucky with this. Any chance I get lucky on it? Damn it, no. I knew I should have held off on getting rid of that wall. But I knew I forgot to do something. Alright, so that takes care of those. No, we're not done yet. Because this actually, we gotta do another split, technically. We still gotta feed down here. So you know what, we can split off of you. Because if it's at the point of saturation, it's not gonna really hamper anything. All right, so this guy here is gonna oh brother. All right, let me do this. Let's see, what can I... Alright, go ahead and take this back. It's still emptying out. Should almost be done though. Right now, this is the feed from the train, the old feed from the train. Checking my inventory, make sure I got room to demolish these. That one stays. How much more do you got left to do? Oh, so that's pretty much the last container is that one there. All right, anyhow. So we need to, God bless, take this guy up. Yeah. Oh, good show, good show. Yeah, that's right. All right, now you can run this way. I gotta find out. We're gonna drop it over here. So, oops. All right. All right, so this guy here, run at level 1. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a wall here. Come down to, give me a foundation. I can move around here without getting bumping into everything. And this guy here is going to come, whoops, drop him down to this level here. And then it's going to be a straight shot from that right there. And we can actually drop him down a little bit. All right. Well, the plastic is replenished, so that's good. That was for a while there was bone dry. All right, so we're on the grate here. So technically, with what we're doing here, because we're not splitting off the, because we're not splitting off the, what line are you on? You are midline. Because we're not actually splitting off the storage containers up top, technically our limit is 780 as opposed to 800. Just because of the belt speed. This here is a total 750 when everything is operational, so we're within our limits for this, for these items that we just connected. Actually, I might as well leave this here because we're gonna have another run, 2 more runs going down that way, but that's good. We'll do a different directional run. So hell, maybe I'll have those come off of ones that are further on down, more in alignment with this. So actually, yeah. So if I do 9 and 10 for these two, because they'll be more in. So actually, let me see here. Get rid of that splitter there. Oh, you can fill that on. I don't know. But I also got to take in consideration when I'm doing these storage runs, or when I'm doing the runs from here, I got to take in consideration this here. But I can come up to I can run along the ceiling and drop down on the edge here, so that's fine. So we'll do, instead of those two over there, we'll do these two here for the battery maker and the, whatchamacallit. So the battery maker will go into number 10. And then the turbo motor, the canister, or the, what do you call them? Aluminum canister things, they'll go for number 9. Okay. Let me see if this will work here. Oh, good. Oh. There we go. Cool. Okay, I'll just say do your thing while I mess around with this spreadsheet. Oh, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this hole here for now because it's not required. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that because it's not required. All right, so we're gonna have these guys come over to here. I'll drop them through a hole here. All right, so this guy here is going to come turn on that line there. And he'll go into this guy straight ahead. This guy here, and actually let's do it this way. Just have them run parallel to one another. This way I don't have to worry about any special bends or curves, at least for this part. All right, so now, are you guys done yet? All right, you guys are done, cool. Let me just check my inventory space. Go ahead and take these out now. Now, one thing I could do if I want, is I could do some, well, not really. Let me think here a second. Because let me see my belts here. 60, 120, 270. So yeah, as far as I could do some minor belt manipulation, which really isn't going to be it's not really a big factor, because realistically we're gonna the belts are gonna be saturated, so let me get this out of here. Looking for orphan conveyor pole things. All right, so there are these now. All right, and then there's the hole. All right, I'm gonna get rid of these here. All right, cool deal. I can go ahead and connect this guy here. I can. All right, we'll connect those two here in a minute. Let me finish getting these ran. Okay, so we're gonna run this top level just because. Alright, so I'm gonna give myself a wall. And then give myself a foundation. Yeah, I wish I would never even thought about doing that little trick before. I always would build up a foundation from the floor. Didn't even think about doing something like that. Alright, so one of them is going to come this way. The other one, I'm going to push a little bit further. I'm going to relocate the underground belt on that. We'll push this forward to right next to the pipes. So right here, and the pipe in question, or this floor right here. Oops. So we're gonna basically just move that over here a little bit. And let's do this. Put that there. What line am I on? So I can just have it. This one is running center line. That's what it looks like to me. So center line on this one, we'll do center center. All right, and then all right, cool. I'll take care of this guy here now. Well, the initial run for it. All right, so then we'll have this guy come up to this level here, turn. All right, now we just run him backwards on center line. All right, and then this guy here runs parallel to him. And actually, before we go too far, let me get this guy here. Oh. I'm just looking here. He's going back that far because of the what do you call it? The accordion. It's just fine. Okay, so this guy here, come back. We're on this line there. All right. All right, so now I can go ahead and hook these guys up. They're not, none of them are active right now, but I can get them connected, and they'll at least feed the belts. All right, so I'll get the belts fed real quick, and then they'll stop here in a minute. Okay, cool. And then I'll go ahead and just how many ingots do I got on me here? Go ahead and throw those ingots in there. They'll cycle around and do what they need to do. All right, so that's that part. Now comes the fun part here. And that is basically running all the lines to the storage bin. And, you know, how much room did I give in front of the rail line? Is I hope I give myself enough room for the turn. We may have to do some stacking on this. Well, the good news is, actually, there's good news here. We're not walling this in. Or actually we could, because here's the good, sort of semi-good news. The main train station goes up to 6. However, at this point here, well, this sticks out a little bit. So this part here goes up to 6. But then from roughly, okay, so actually it's as our standard build out for a train station when it's covered is 6 on that. But what we're going to do, I think in this case, there, all right. From there, we can drop it down to 3. Because we're feeding, and that, I guess that's the one saving grace of this, is we're feeding the top. We're feeding the top of this because of how this is built out. So that gives us room to do what we want to do here. Now, it does, it kind of messes up a couple things, but in that we're not coming off the thing flush. That's the one downfall. Although that really is only going to affect maybe just the first one. But that will have a cascade. But then again, I can turn the first one. Alright, so we're just going to throw that foundation out. That's just a temporary foundation that is for us to do the belt runs. Once the belts are ran, they'll be going bye-bye. Alright, so this first one here, if I actually have him go out like that, just the first one. And then the rest of these will be their normal normal alignment. All right, so we'll go ahead and get this thing here run here in a minute. I'm gonna take one last break, then we'll finish up this run here. So I'll be back in just a few. All right, so let's go ahead and get these belts ran now. So we're gonna basically cut right across this wall here. Give us one little gap, so it's not actually on the wall. And we'll do one full run, this way we can get our placeholder for the for spacing. All right. Then take all these back. I just want to make sure that's right. Run this as far back. All right, I'm gonna get some of these ran. So there will be, oh no, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that space as it is. Well, just trying to think here. So let's say right there. Let's see. All right, cool. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we did it right there. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we did it just after his turn. So right, just after the turn, right? Yeah, just after the turn. Oops. And what this also does is, if we do our plastic storage, which is not going to be as elaborate as this, it can be those belts can be run on the lower level. Because that train, you know, I could have that train station over here more, center line on this, so it won't interfere with that. All right, I'll say do your thing. Oh, damn it. There's one other thing I gotta do. Shit. That's the... God, damn it. But no, we still got room to do this. We gotta do smart splitters and get ourselves sinks set up. We got room for this when it splits to go into its individual storage containers. But again, I don't want a backup over here to potentially back up the production on the other side. I want it to continuously be flowing. All right, because the smart splitters can go here and they can drop underneath, and we can do a line of smart splitters. Well, they'll feed over here somewhere, and then we'll probably have a row of smart splitters. Actually, it looks like this may be all smart splitters over here, or not smart splitters, but all what do you call them? Sinks. Or we leave this. Alright, so you figure the other train station, if you know, because I do plan on having another train station out here, it'll come and it'll be 2 there, pretty much right on line with this here. I can go ahead and get rid of this now. And then it'll go up to this point here. We can have sinks set up over here. This way, again, we don't necessarily interfere with the storage for the plastic, which will be not a double-decker. The storage for the plastic and or rubber, those will be single deck, single level. Alright, so I'm gonna need 10 sinks. And while I'm at it, go ahead and get me 2 locomotives, 10 freights. Oh, and I'm gonna need 10 smart splitters as well. Don't need any more of those. Alright, and I still should have enough belts to do this, so. Stack of motors, more heavy modular frames. Reinforced iron plate is over here. Be on this side, or maybe this side. There it is. Computers, rotor's over. That's the stator. Rotor should be over here. Rotor, computer, and AI limiter. Okay, good. Let's go and get the train set up first. Include naming the station. Main base. Okay, so you turn around, face that way. All right, so that's the train. So this will be another interesting one to watch when it when it unloads. All right, so now 10 of these sinks. I'm gonna try to squeeze it over as much as possible. Let's see here. Does that clip the wall? No. The back doesn't. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll do 5 on this side here. Right there. Make sure that doesn't clip back there. Good. Ooh. Okay, I guess we're going over here then. No, could not get any closer, could we? All right. So now we run underneath. Which we could. So is he gonna let me? Yeah, we'll do it. I'm not gonna try to fight that thing. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna set down the sinks starting over here, or the splitter. Get it as close as we can. So there, and then I'm gonna offset it 1 if I can. Hopefully this will. I don't know how well this is gonna work out. This could be awful close. That's gonna be the issue there. Because by staggering it this way, and actually no, that's wrong. That's wrong. I only need to move it 2, not 3. Okay, so actually we should be okay then. Because by having moving it off 2, everything will be parallel underneath. All right, so let's try this again. Sorry. Spam calls. Gotta love those when you're trying to do something. Damn it. Alright, so in theory, I think we'll do a quick test here. Perfect, okay, that's exactly what I want to see. Alright. So essentially these will all be running parallel to one another. Oh, excuse me. All right, and then we'll have the split on the right-hand side. All right, now I'll go ahead and reconnect all those up. And we'll get the curves done. I don't know, something just seemed weird about that one. I'm just gonna redo it. Like that one there. Don't know where he thought he was going. Alright, and then these here should just turn straight in without any issues, provided I don't lag out. There are a lot of moving all these conveyor belt graphics. Alright, now now put these in here. Alright, so 1 and 2 are going to go here. It's probably going to be 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 10, 9, 8, 7. That's how I envision it. Alright. And actually, you know what? Because something I didn't take in consideration is I'm not, you know, I was worried about this here. I can actually go in here. So I could have actually spun that around, but no, that's excuse me. All right, so now we'll give ourselves a wall so I can get a foundation set to run these belts. Oh, actually, before I do that, let me set all these up. So none, any, over, none, any, over, none, any, over, none, oops, any, over, none, any over any over any, and last one. All right, now go ahead and run the foundation off this real quick. Guess I could have just used that as well. All right, so now I'm gonna actually go ahead and just run foundation all the way down on all the lines. Then we'll take this out afterwards. I actually don't need to go down that far, do I? All right. That'll work. Ah, man. Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can squeeze 8 in this area, I think. That's good. We'll do it this way. All right, now I'm going to drop these down. And if we had it facing the right way, it would help. All right, so we'll start with this. Start with number 10 or 1, depending on your perspective. We'll start with him first, going down to the end. That is off the grate. All right. And then basically we'll work our way backwards. So this is gonna be fun just because of how take you to right there. All right, so then that's this guy there. All right, now take this guy here and put him yeah, I'll put him right there. And we'll bring him up to right there. And as long as it's not too short, cool. Now we can bring these as far up as we can. All right, then the last two, actually, so number one, this one there, two still has to do a turnus, but one is actually going to go the other direction. All right, so now he, let me see here. All right, so I can't get the turn I would normally do, so that's just gonna be a straight shot in for him. Give me some more foundation out here. All right, so that's all the smart splitter sync feeds. So that will ensure that we have continuous operations, no backups on the source. Yeah, I mean, theoretically no backups on the source. The only backup on the source we may get is if we're not, the train's not grabbing enough at it, you know. And if that's the case, then we'll have to, we'll come deal with that as the time comes. But for now, we're good. All right, now we'll go ahead and clear these out. And I'm not worried about the train, because the train, oh, that's actually kind of cool. Get the little glare off the glare off the engine. The train is, this should be high enough so it technically doesn't clip the train. Hope so. It should be though. I'm looking for our conveyor poles to remove. Let's see already. Right, I'll save. Do your thing. All right. Couple more poles. And then we gotta get power up here for these. I think that's all. Oh, there's a pole right there. Right, I think that's it for the poles, right? All right, looks good. Right, do I have stuff for power? Okay, let's go get some quick wire and some rods, some more cable. Some quick wire, some rods on this side, and some cable. Excuse me. So we have just enough room under here for a double also without clipping, so that's actually great. All right. So for the time being, I'm just gonna put up a little 3-meter wall or 3-segment wall. Now actually, so here's the thing. I was just thinking about this over here. I'm not gonna. I could technically, nothing says I have to disconnect and reconnect to get this in there. I could put these in place. As far as over here is concerned, this will get walled over as well. But I wanted a separator for the actual train station and the prime storage area. And then This here is actually probably gonna go. Oops, no, I'm trying to go up high. So what I may do on this is think. Let's see here. How did I do it before? I think I did 2. This here would get a roof on it. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. Roof is up here. Yeah. Excuse me. So then, actually, I have one more roof out here, and then it would drop down to the previous level. And actually, we won't have a wall here, but this wall here that poor drone, he's like, when are you gonna let me land? Alright, so that would be the wall area for that. And then we would have to have a double wall. Trying to get it underneath if I can. You're gonna make me put a foundation here, you bastards. We're actually gonna make me put a wall up. Fine, put a wall up. Just so we can get this gap filler here in place. Alright, now let's go ahead and get power for these guys. So, power for these guys is going to basically be center run. So you know, put it on each of the seams, or every 2 seams. Every 2 seams? Yeah, so every other seam, essentially. Actually, except for you. Well, no. I said every 2 seams, I want 3 seams. Come on, hit the damn pole. Alright, that should be all of those. We're going to tie that into my power over there. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put a double outlet. Put a double outlet right here. No, we're not right there. Actually, it could have. Yeah, damn it. You can go right there. And then go ahead and give me a wall. Gonna do another double, just for no other reason than to have it right there. And then this guy here is gonna run all the way over here. And then right in this corner here, actually not in the corner, just right here. I don't know if that'll reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll put another one right here. I think my light indicator's on top. Is it? That's not the indicator. That's always yellow, or I believe that's always that color. Or is it? I don't know. I thought there was this independent indicator. Here's the easy way to find out. Here, break this one right here. No, see, the light's still there, so I thought there was a I thought there was an at a glance light, but here's the easy way. Yeah, you got power. You got power. All right, cool. So, and then we got to get the train station powered up. Now this wall here can go bye-bye. I don't anticipate having, I don't anticipate, what do you call it? I don't anticipate putting another station on top of this, but for the time being, we'll do a foundation. And then this could also feed the other, whatchamacallit. Alright, so we got power to this, cool. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna grab material for 3 of these. Alright, so as far as the miners are concerned, I don't need to grab all 15, I just need to grab 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Because each of the miners that I'm going to replace already has some in them. Alright, so get a stack of supercomputers, stack of turbo motors, stack of high-speed connectors. Hi, doggos. Yeah, I know, I haven't visited you in a long time. They should already have power there, which actually they do. Well, except I did disconnect the cable. For now, don't need any of the block or anything like that because he's only running solo, but we will actually set it up for block and path and all that. But overall, you know, it's a clean train run, so very just a small little, like I said, better to have the slope there at the end point than it is going into you know, better to go down slope with a cargo versus trying to go up. Saves energy. We'll see how this actually looks when it goes in. Then. Oh, he's gonna buzz the train. No. So unfortunately, because this is a pretty much a completely level track, this guy has no extra momentum coming into the station like the other one does. All right, so, oops. All right, so pretty much the only thing we got left to do really is get bauxite going. I mean, bauxite's done. I just got to replace the mines or miners. We got all the belts run. All the belts check out as far as, you know, the output 400 good. You know, all the belts are yeah, so we got all our outputs, we got all of our inputs. You know, granted, these inputs here. Now, why are you? That's weird. Before you were showing a. So you're good on that. But you're not even, that's weird. I wonder if it's because this guy is technically never... No, it's showing it for that too. I wonder if it's finally figured out that there's a split mechanic going on here. Because those were showing something earlier. I wonder if it's because of the sync. But I mean the feeds here are correct. Well, no, because these technically have never actually... These middle three have never actually had anything fed on them before. Nah, something, I mean, it's acting weird, because it was showing shit before. I'm not too worried about it, though. Because it's gonna work. The belts aren't broken, it's goofy. And then these here have never been fed anything, so it's not really able to read that. These here, it shows the water output, so I can just do a quick water check, make sure each one of these shows 150. Although this is all fine and good, but you still gotta double check the drone bay upstairs, make sure two belts are connected to every one. Okay, so those all look good, and then all these should be, the easiest way to do that is go down to the base level where we have the wall actually base level, the wall lifts. Make sure each one of these kicks out 300. All right, so that's gonna, I think that's gonna be it for the time being, and then we will be picking this up later, and that's interesting. That is actually interesting, because it's actually got a valid point. But then again, we're gonna have so many that output amount, not really too worried about it, I hope. We'll find out. But I didn't even think about that, because I had this tuned down to match the whatchamacallit of that, so instead of getting 60 from the sulfuric acid, we're getting 50. Forgot about that, but again, that shouldn't matter because we're going to have so many empty canisters in the system that it should be fine. So, alright, so we're going to go ahead and save it here, and so we'll pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.